Alright, I was not... Good afternoon. I was not supposed to be playing today, but I felt like it, so I'm gonna play for a few hours. It's a Sunday after all. Pum, pum, pum. So where was I? Where were we yesterday? Supplies are gonna be a big issue, so therefore I'm gonna go check if anyone has reached level 6. If I can find him. Nope. Or at least one of them. Well, it's actually the army group leader, so it's fine. Years of preparing, and after years of being partially occupied by nationalist China, it's time to fight back. Not in a hurry, especially because the infrastructure is alright. Even by using militia, I'm gonna run out of supply. Even now, militia requires very little supply. Well, with this infrastructure alright. So that's why I'm not in a hurry. I'm improving infrastructure as I go along. Infrastructure is now building quite fast. Cannot make another army group. In very low infrastructure, it's better to walk than to strategically deploy. Trying to strategically deploy in an infrastructure like this one, you won't go anywhere. It's gonna take months for you to go somewhere instead of just a few days. So, as I envisioned before, the shock troops are absolutely devastating. What I call shock troops, these ones. Regardless of the terrain. I mean, these are mountain troops, so they're good for mountain, but mostly good for mountain. but I'm using also artillery. And they have proved to be devastating. I remember back in the old days when I was playing these, and I was active on the Paradox forum, people saying how silly it was to add artillery to the mountain troops. Yeah, it's pretty stupid, isn't it? Just look at it. So I'm trying to conserve manpower by usually not attacking with militia. I usually attack with these dudes, and I get like 10-to-1 casualty ratio or so. Not always, but that's what I try to do. Let's see if this is quick enough. It is. So moving on. With the limited amount of supplies and my limited amount of... It's not as limited now, but it used to be extremely limited. I only made 6 divisions of what I call shock troops. Because making more of these, even if I could, which I probably could, since I've been doing infrastructure for quite some time now, would put giant pressure on the supply lines. Even you know, on a proper order of battle, this consumes a lot by comparison with these. It's still 5 brigades, but these ones consume not even 1 supply per day. These ones consume 3.36. Getting closer to their capital. Just moving patiently, slowly, but steadily moving towards their VPs without running out of manpower, hopefully. Hello, the mysterious one. The mysterious 98, how is it going? It's gonna create a lot of pop-ups. There's like a division somewhere around here. No. I see you're good. I'm doing great too, thank you. Today I don't work, but I will have to work all week. I'm probably gonna do some work after the stream too, but it's just because I want to, not because I have to. Trying to learn a new job. A good one for a change. Really? There's another dude there. Great. But that defeated him. So it's what I'm doing now is pretty simple. So this dude's breakthrough, the militia holds the ground. Up-to-date militia. It's very difficult to dislodge without proper, in these environments, mountains. This militia already has half the combat suite that militia usually has. Somewhere in here it shows it. There you go. So, like I said, this is the organizer defenders. Militia moves in, rinse and repeat until everything's occupied. It's a slow process, but it is what it is. This was a really difficult start. Didn't look this difficult, but it really is. Just a few months to prepare. Like, I got attacked in May, and then in January I had like, I don't know, 15 brigades of infantry, of militia, and garrisons, something like that. The pop-ups really helped me, even though sometimes they can be annoying. But I would be kind of stressed playing this game if I didn't have the pop-ups. It's a long story. I can't really do encirclements because this AI is smarter than Hearts of Iron 4 AI, for example. And it, by design or by luck, it recognizes when an encirclement is going on. An encirclement attempt. Therefore, it removes the troops. So, I can only do encirclements if I have a really big speed advantage over them, which is not the case. So it's really, 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 really difficult to pull off encirclements with this kind of terrain and with my current unit types. Just wish you had a bit more of IC. Oh well. The infrastructure would finish faster. In this entire time I managed to destroy like 3 divisions doing an encirclement. That's how many I was able to destroy. When I said by luck, like sometimes you do stuff trying to achieve a certain objective, and then you realize that what you did had the side effect of doing something else. Sometimes it's a good thing, sometimes it's a bad thing. So by design or true luck or design, this AI really recognizes that it's being encircled. I mean, I don't know if it's aware of it because it's not like self-aware or something. It just reacts in a way that a human would under those circumstances, which is to pull off. Again, which is not to say that encirclement can't be achieved, because they definitely can if you have the faster units. The AI is trying to pull off, but your much faster units will prevent it. There goes Communist China. We're gonna end up with a massive construction practical and nothing, and almost nothing besides militia once this is done, which really limits the playthrough. Like, you know, past going forward, past defeating China. Nineteen 1944 is just around the corner, so a lot of text research. I could be trying to push it with the militia too. Now they're quite good actually now. It's achieved through numbers, like human wave. Don't know if that's what's called over here, but it's not. But it's like so many of them. This reduces the stacking penalty. If I could overcome the stacking penalty, these are now quite good. Because they only have half the combat width, so they can do a lot of damage. They're still not as good as infantry, but they're not as bad as they used to be. And guess who's gonna lose its capital? Let's look at this wonderful infrastructure. It's a bit... This is why I wanted more IC. Like, I should be building the infrastructure in the places that I'm conquering. But if I build it, it goes to the bottom of the queue. Then I have to come here and it's just annoying. Just curious, what's upgrading? The artillery or something? Yeah. The Soviets cancelled all the deals that we had, the ticks. Well, they're being kind of invaded. But they're winning. They're starting to win now. They're starting to fight back. Which done. These are quite hard in order for the infrastructure to repair quickly as it can possibly be repaired. You know what? Just wait a minute. I'm not that rich when it comes to leadership, so wait. Building infrastructure is actually the best way to improve the construction practical. It's the curiosity. You want to make an industrial, like you want to make, I don't know, make the the highest amount of factories possible. You would start by first doing infrastructure. Not as a requirement, because it makes it saves IC in the end. You'll be able to make more factories. It's a concept of IC days. Moving. Structures still being built all over the place. I did it in order to quickly increase the construction practical, so that when I was invading, I could upgrade the infrastructure as I went along. The higher the construction practical, the cheaper and faster the infrastructure will be built. To the point that it can be built like in 2 months or so, if memory serves. Don't take that to the bank because it should be pretty close to what I said, 2 months or so. I guess you could see it. Let's wait until the next day. Let's see what's the date, predicted date for these. So right now it's January 18th, so it's like double of what I said, give or take a month. But that's because the practical is still at 12. I will get diminished returns but again, if memory serves, with the really good practical, this builds in around 2 months. Yeah, practical and efficiency. Industrial efficiency. Then it takes forever to move in these provinces. Playing with the speed 3 and speed 4, which still takes freaking forever to move. Yeah, strategic redeploy because then it takes even longer, like lizards. Let's just strategically deploy them into the next province. Again, they would be doing nothing for months on end. That's how it works when we have zero infrastructure or near zero. Ba-dum-bum. This seems like a good province. Seems like a good time to go take it. I've got the numbers. Let's support this side. It's gonna add a stacking penalty, but I don't care. I don't care because it's overwhelming. And the dudes gain experience. Something that requires some patience. So we go. You go, the rest of you. I don't know. Yeah, you go over there. You support. Or entrenched infantry divisions. Just completely melt away. Entrenched on a mountain. So this is the first VP. I could be putting spies to reduce national unity, but I still need spies. I still need the IC, the leadership. I don't have any leadership to waste. Although that would technically not be wasting it. It's just that I have better uses for it. Daily required supply 63.45, can only carry 46.8. Oops, let's go. The anti-suits gain a shit ton of experience, which increases their efficiency, obviously. But they were like pretty much like these in the beginning, after I added the 5th Brigade. I trained them across a river into plains right before taking the country back. To order battle. Battle is all messed up now because very long distances. It's taking a lot of IC because my artillery practical sucks. I am at service by requirement to get manpower. So the upgrades just take forever. And they're extremely expensive. If I was attacking across the front with the militia, I would run out of manpower, I think. So now I have leaders. But I suppose there's a bunch of places here that are lightly defended, so I'm probably gonna see what happens. This was not the case before, but I really hurt him. Like this province, this is extremely poorly defended, so I'm just gonna move in. Yeah, screw it. Everyone goes. Stacking penalty was just 2%. This used to be really well defended with infantry. It really shows how much I've hurt him. There's like almost 50 brigades of militia attacking. I'm probably gonna run out of manpower if I keep doing it. So I probably shouldn't. Okay, then. Yeah, but this is extremely lightly defended now, so I guess I'm gonna continue to push just to speed these up. Now they're falling. I mean, in terms of in-game time, not in real time. This will hurt their manpower too. It's gonna add confusion. Yeah, they're completely collapsing. So that's good. So I'm probably gonna keep doing it. Because they are collapsing. No stacking penalty. Look, there's a cavalry division on the other side only. No signs of infantry. So even across the river I should be able to win. Why are you not supporting? Yeah, things just really dramatically changed. I can advance at will now. These dudes are really collapsing. Cool, about time. Back over there, cross the river into the mountain, plain forest. Okay, everyone goes there. This was crazy just not very long ago, doing what I'm doing, advancing across the line, attacking with infantry. I mean, with militia. Hello? Is it going? Yeah. It's been a couple of weeks that I've been playing these. I mean, of course on the weekends, but still, a couple of weeks. Still the best Paradox game, in my opinion. There it is again, bashing on the other Paradox games. Yeah, I started playing Paradox games because of this game. So you chill. You chill. This is gonna add pressure on the manpower, so it's already dropping. Because these dudes were not suffering any attrition, there's nothing relevant over here. Besides, well, there are these coastal VPs, so never mind. Forget what I just said. But still, but I don't think I would need all of them. My point is, in home territory, they're suffering no attrition. They go into occupied territory and they get a nice 3% attrition. So the top of my army is just now gonna suffer attrition. So that's gonna put the pressure on the manpower. When I say nice, I'm obviously being sarcastic. If I could clean these up, I would reduce the front. So I'm probably... It's really tempting to go after their capital, their supplies. It would save me, I see. All that supply would come to my supply center. And I would save IC. So the IC that I'm spending now making supplies, this for a bit, that would stop. So I probably should go take their supplies. I'm so close to winning. And as I go, I'm fixing one of China's biggest problems in Hearts of Iron 3, the infrastructure. And I just remember this is pretty cheesy, but whatever. It just speeds things up, to be honest. I'm just gonna cut them off. And then chill. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. It's just what I'm about to do is just a giant, like, absolutely mind-boggling giant encirclement. Cut them off from their capital. So this army will die in a few months. Like, then I just... That's what I'm gonna do, like... they're beaten. It reduces my amount of work. You know, the amount of clicking gets reduced. So I'm all for not clicking when I don't have to. So you do just shield. There's nothing for you over here. I'm about to do one of the largest encirclements that I ever did. Then I just have to wait. Wait a month or two, maybe 3 at the most, because if they still control ports, it's probably going to be like 3. So we just hold the line. And that's about it. Oh boy, this is funny. It beats getting the supplies from there, because it really reduces the amount of work that I have to do. So this dude will be defeated early 1940. It still takes time to walk. So I don't know. On the first quarter of 44, they'll be desperate. And probably by mid 44, everything will be over. As long as I don't take this province. That's good. This depends on the amount of troops that we have over here and the amount of supplies in the network. So this will be the time where I should be buying production licenses if I wanted to do something else in this run. And upgrade stuff to infantry. Because militia is pretty bad. It just works over here because the terrain is good. I mean, it's a bad terrain, but exceptionally good for militia, if you know what I mean. So these dudes are now encircled. The supplies are now flowing towards these ports and to these divisions. If there's extra supply over here, it goes to the ports. But nothing else will come from the capital. So in a couple, I don't know, it depends on the amount of supplies, like I said. They don't have access. Oh shit. I don't think supply can go through those dudes, though, but just in case. I remember something vaguely that if they're allied or something. I can't recall. It's just warnings ringing in my head right now. Something that I recall seeing a long time ago. So, just in case, let's go actually insert the capital. Encircle the capital. I doubt it's needed, but there's some special rules in that where the supplies will go through territory that actually does not belong to them, like directly to the fucking capital of their ally, or so. This doesn't seem like they're allies. Just granting access. So these should absolutely work, but just in case, I'm gonna do the extra effort and actually encircle the capital for sure. I'm not making these up. Like, if you have troops inside an ally, you think your ally pays for those troops, but think again. It's you that pays for them. You are the one who pays for them. And most of the time, that's what happens. The supplies will get transported directly to the dude's capital. So like I was saying, somehow they might be supplied. I really doubt it because these dudes are not allies. Thanks for the follow. I have a giant stacking penalty here. So this should stay. There you go. And these reinforces the odds will be better. My economy is in shambles though, because I'm still a bit backwards when it comes. It's an understatement when it comes to infantry, airplanes, and naval. I could use some production licenses to get things started if I want to go say hello to Japan. No, this is China after all, so I want to conquer China back. So, but that's where my lack of money is a really bad thing. No one has money to spare. These ones do, but they're probably already at like 99, at 9,000, at 99,999 or something, like supplies. They won't buy it. They don't need anything. I completely disregarded the I completely disregarded the economy in favor of just, you know, focusing on what was going on, which was now defeat these dudes. I had a pretty good stockpile. The Soviets really let me down. We are true. Pretty sure they should be starting to have next to no supply. They have a lot of troops over here. I mean, they're defeated. You can see that they're defeated. They're crumbling along across all fronts. There's nothing they can do to stop me. But there's one thing I can do to not to reduce the amount of work. And that's encircling their capital. So that's what I'm gonna do. Hello, how's it going? Yep, it appears so. And they're actually behaving as if they were encircled. Just look at what this dude is doing, attacking into so many divisions. This is the behavior of when they're encircled. They want to break out at all costs. Okay, you just stop it. Of course, there's also a stacking penalty, a pretty big one. That could be the case too, why they're attacking. Why 3 AI is so bad that it always has to cheat in manpower? Really? Never seen what you're talking about. As far as I know, the AI doesn't cheat when it comes to manpower. Unless I have like some sort of amnesia right now. I've never seen the AI cheat when it comes to manpower. So who's in combat right now? 17/3, 23rd, 1100. I don't know how to say that. 100 and what? I can't say that. How would I say these? 100th, so 100th go second or something like that. That's weird. Findings after all these years, something I cannot say, or it's difficult for me to say in English. Moving on, so 17th, 3rd, 23rd, 17th, 3rd, 23rd. Everyone else retreats. Yeah, it should have been the mods. Must have been the mods. I also want to prevent these going back and forth. They have access through these, so they go back and forth. One thing that I can do is go conquer these. That will do too. That's why I'm moving divisions from the south to the north. Yeah, way too many dudes over here. This is gonna give me a ton of pop-ups. Can they really win these? You're being a nuisance, really big one. So looks like I'm gonna have to clear these. Yeah, they're behaving as if they were actually encircled. So that's a good sign. I guess I have two ways. I can go north and block these, and that will be it. Or I occupy these provinces. Okay, they've stopped. Good. Again, this is pretty cheesy, but they're defeated and this will reduce my workload. Just a formality now. Defeating them is just a formality. They're defeated already. They just don't know it yet. The issue with what I just did over here is a shit ton of pop-ups. I can't play without him. There we go. All the infrastructure is being improved. This is one of the things that I hated in Hearts of Iron 4 was they removed all the messages, all the pop-ups. No, the message settings were removed. for a person like me that really likes them. I remember when I was playing EU4 and the messages were bugged. It made my life so miserable. When I was streaming EU4 daily, but they fixed it quickly. Just took like less than a week and they fixed it. This makes me play more efficiently and faster. I could even be playing at speed 5. It's just my OCD or something. I'm not sure what it is. Doesn't let me. It's not OCD. It's because of these. The tactile will I'll be missing opportunities if I go faster than speed 4. Because these dudes will run out of a tactile and then they'll be idling until I realize that the tactile is going. So, but in some instances I can even play at speed 5 thanks to the messages. Okay, cool. Let's support the attack over there just in case. Yeah, the AI loves the stacking penalty. That's cool. No, because these dudes are not doing that much damage, and every single one of his units is gaining experience. But this behavior at times could be a pain in the ass when you're trying to do an encirclement. This pins down a whole bunch of units, which might make the encirclement fail. Like, my best units are stuck over here because the game decided that militia should be the one to fight these. Going too fast for the amount of for the infrastructure. And this is all fucked up in terms of headquarters. I would have to redo the order of battle again. See, this unit is consuming 3.75. Well, apparently it doesn't affect the supplies, so it's fine. It just affects the efficiency, combat efficiency. Still, I'm moving too fast, like it's all damage to many units. It says so, the red striping says that this doesn't have the capacity to supply the units that I currently need. Oh, do we attempt to cross? Let's see if I can spot some dudes. Some generals. No. No generals. They're all in a order of battle. Let's move this guy up. And this guy too. You know, the divisions themselves will want to have efficiency gains because they have no leader. But having a high ranking general be in the fight, even if in the form of an headquarter, it's gonna be good for the combat events. So I'm waiting on the headquarters to arrive, then I'm gonna try to cross over there. See, this is a problem. These suits have been pinned down here for ages now. They have work to do. There we go. Keep researching it. I think that's it for China completely. Back in business, so um, um, absolutely gonna go for agriculture, education straight away. Militia stuff can probably. Oh shoot! I was researching these ahead of time by mistake. Everything else can wait. There we go. Let's attempt to break through somehow. Actually, you go. Actually, you did support, and you dudes. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. So change of plans. You support. You move in. Still have quite a wee bit of penalty, but I want all these divisions to move in. And now I've got to see what I was talking about. This guy is winning over this one on the combat events. Or it should. Defender damage bonus. Yeah, he was, but until a minute ago, a few seconds ago. So that also affects. We saw the broken thingy. Now they're selected the appropriate tactic. Now it's the other way around, and it's affected by skill leader, the skill of the leader. Manpower is going down as expected because half of my troops are suffering attrition for nothing. They're all retreating. Are they at war with Japan? No. Just going back and forth. Are they having issues with supply already? They are. So, yeah. What I'm attempting here is not needed. So they lost organization and they went to the rear to try to regain organization. But that organization won't be regained because they're encircled. It's a massive encirclement. So I can just move in for the kill. Good. Still, I want to stop this back and forth. What I'm gonna do is automate these so that I don't have to click. So I'm actually gonna have to disband the current order of battle. It's gonna be faster in the long run. So touch. Get rid of these. Just add quarters that I no longer need. And I'm gonna create detach this one, create a new one, attach to the old one. So it's just gonna create an order of battle down here really quickly. Actually, an order of battle is not needed. Just oh, for fuck's sake. This is needed. So there we go. Maybe find a dude with logistics wizard It's not needed. It's just militia. But still, I would like to find it with logistics wizard trade. This is the. This would be it. Now we're gonna paint this area. Yeah, it's pretty stupid if you make really long areas. So we're gonna see probably some shifting of units back and forth from the south to the north. So in very long areas, it's better to make 2 headquarters instead of 1. But I'm lazy right now and I don't want to do it. I'm just double checking something. Every single one of these units should attach to the headquarter that I want by pressing these. Now I'm just gonna set blitzkrieg and go fetch stuff. Whatever. And there they go. I could give them the units in the ports soon. Wait, maybe I'll be invaded by Japan. I'm not sure. I never played as these dudes, so just let's not do it. Let's keep things as they are. And garrison the ports. So now these dudes will take that rather quickly. So where were we? I'm making gains on this side, and I'm not issuing any commands. I'm probably gonna disable the unit arrived pop-up because this is one. No need to be extremely efficient. It's fine. Just don't like seeing these. Looks like that it's one. Nice. Let's move in, cross the river into a mountain. But this is overwhelming. Like, not only the division composition, but their experience now, near 100%. And these suits are deorganized. But even if I show you the combat casualties is probably going to be like 10 to 1. If I can find it. Well, 4 to 1. But usually it's like 10 to 1. I've showed it yesterday. Why, if I, what the hell? No, there's like thousands of supply in a network being pushed thanks to strategic redeployment. Because these suits are idiots. The AI doesn't understand a bunch of things. So somewhere there's like hundreds, probably thousands of supply. Whatever, let's just put this manually. And assign all the IC to supplies. That's not good. This is one of the reasons why I should have made shorter headquarter, should front be less big, you know? I don't know. I'm thinking I'm gonna research that. And let's keep going. I won't care with militia. I want to defeat Japan, but not sure I will be able to. This is much harder than I thought it would be. Sort of bug. There's a bug also. With all the supply going, and they started with this all the massive strategic redeployments. See, look at the amount of stupid strategic redeployments going on. Because this AI is an idiot. He has always been. If you want to prevent these, what you do is a front with just a few 100 kilometers. like there should be one front all the way from there to over there, and from here to somewhere else another 400 kilometers, and so on. And this would be minimized. I had no issues with supplies until these idiots started strategically deploying in low infrastructure. Still, they're doing stuff. They're taking territory. Eventually, everything will be fixed. Until then, all my sea is being attached to. It's being used to produce supplies. In the end, I'm gonna end up with thousands of supplies on the stockpile. It's just to prevent the back and forth. They can come over here, but then they'll be out of supply. I won't care. It's already starting to stabilize. It's dirty cheap to upgrade the infrastructure once the practical goes up. Central planning, sure. I said I wouldn't care with militia, but I'm actually gonna I'm actually gonna do it just in case. No, it's just that I just want to take these back. I don't really have to go kill Japan. So militia would be better for these because of the same reasons. That made me use militia to defeat nationalist China. There we go. Encirclement achieved. It was already achieved, but now it's just they're going nowhere. For sure. How's their surrender progress? Ooh. I can just take the capital if I want to. And that will be the end of it. I'm already at the border with Japan. Usually I don't do infrastructure everywhere. I just, if I need to, I just make a highway. But the infrastructure is so bad, it's so freaking bad that I feel everywhere that I feel compelled to do. Because like in Europe, the infrastructure is nowhere near as bad as it is in China. So I see level 5 or level 6 infrastructure and I think it's fine. Over here, I see level 2s and level 3s. That's not fine. So I really feel compelled to just press the button and improve it. It's not really fine a level 5 or a level 6, no, but then there will be a path of level 8, something like that, and I'll be like, why would am I going to upgrade this province? It's fine. There's already a path. What the hell? Where are they? There goes Romania. Let's have a look at your Germany is being defeated. Japan made a remarkable push. Speaking of Japan, can you please sell me some destroyers? It's gonna be really expensive though. All my money. Cool. Not sure how this is gonna work, but I'm making destroyers now. This war really needs to end. Look at that construction practically. Let's see something that hasn't started building yet. This one, and see how long will it actually take. May 16th. Still around 4 months. It's less than 4 months. But I thought, I recall this taking like 2 months or something. Okay, let's win. The only thing I need to do is take the capital, so that will be it. Let's enjoy a massive stacking penalty. In the meantime, that should be it. It must be it, right? 97.4 is. So let's see how much I see in manpower do we end up with. We captured 70,000 fuel and for over 4k supplies. So that's the end of China. I mean, the civil war between. I won't dare to say this name because I don't know how to pronounce Chinese. Idiot! I should have kept those stupid laws. Like, this was so stupid. This was so bloody stupid. Should have declared war on someone, somewhere, before this ended. Idiot! Now, for some reason, I've got 1.19 neutrality. I don't have cores on any of these. So fucking stupid. Well, I won the Civil War. But before the war ends, we should always declare war on someone to keep the best laws. Now I'm at peacetime laws, and I see and mobilized. If I demobilize, I'm gonna lose all the manpower. It's just ridiculous. Such a stupid mistake. The worst part, I can't declare war. I can't declare war on Japan. But go straight to war with Japan without being properly positioned, it's pretty stupid. There must be someone I can declare war on. Like, really? There must be someone that didn't like me being aligned to the... That would be France. But then I would be at... Wait. But then I would be at war with the Allies. France is completely gone? No. Then I would be declaring war on the Allies. Completely. Oh, you mind-boggling idiot. I can't demobilize. That's gonna eat all my eyes. Oh. It's gonna eat all my eyes. See. I no longer have... I do. There you go. Okay. So, send spies to France. Really quickly. I wonder if it's gonna work, because they're a government in exile now. I'm really curious to see if it's gonna work. Because they're now, like I said, a government in exile. There's the UK. I'm trying to see if the neutrality will go down. It's going down really slowly. But that's because I don't have spies. In the meantime, whatever you schmucks are doing, you should probably stop. Take a walk over there. Take a walk over there. Actually, I should put them at the capital to save on supplies. Where's my capital? No, still the same place. This is very far away from everything. So never mind. Bum, 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 bum. So let's do some maintenance really quickly. As quickly as this lets me. Now let's select if I can find it. There we go. Well, hello Arthur. What's the next plan? It's to take back China, the rest of China from Japan. If I can. These will end in less than 4 years. And I took forever to kill China. Nationalist China. I've got a ravaged country. Shitty infrastructure everywhere. Don't have a navy, so don't have an air force. Going after Japan is not the same thing as going after nationalist China. They have an air force, they have a navy. And the schmuck here didn't keep the best laws. Right, moving on. So now, what could possibly go wrong? I'm gonna do it the lazy way again. and select every single unit and move it to one of these provinces. Patiently wait for them to arrive. I strategically deploy. It's gonna be logistics nightmare. So now I'm just watching to see if my neutrality goes down in order for me to get wartime laws. I might have to do it in the UK instead of France. It's not working. Oh, there you go. Now I'm seeing stuff. Just very, very slowly. And the amount of IC days that I'm losing is just epic. Okay, there we go. Oops, so what gives? I'm not gonna declare war on the allies. Why did these stop working? I'm lucky to border both France and the UK. It sends some dudes to Portugal too, just to speed things up. Like, it won't reduce my neutral. Wait, Portugal's aligned with the Axis? Yeah, so. If the threat goes up, it's gonna be really slowly. If at all. Yeah, I don't care. We are on the same side of the triangle. So sending spies to Portugal was a stupid thing, but I had to double check. I wouldn't mind declaring war on Portugal. Just to get out of, just to fix this mess that I put myself in by forgetting to declare war to someone before piecing out. What the fuck? Why did my neutrality just go up again? What the hell? My neutrality just went up, skyrocketed to 3. What the fuck? My neutrality just skyrocketed to 3. Just like that. What the actual fuck was that? It's gonna take forever to come down from these. And then that's, and provided it doesn't jump up again. And all this time the country is just doing nothing. This was so stupid. Oh, I didn't take my shot at declaring war on Portugal. Right. First partisan. It's cool. Like, I don't understand why this went up. It was at 0 or near 0. Bam, another gain, another 3 neutrality. Enjoy. Enjoy. I'm just gonna declare war on some big country that's not a major. The biggest one that I can find. So I don't know, Brazil would do something. I don't know, some, or a bunch of miners. I don't want anyone that can actually come here and cause trouble. There you go. So I can declare war on someone. Independence guaranteed by the US, can to it. Aligning, okay, this can be, it's not exactly a major, but everyone's guaranteed. So that's out of the question. It's not a big deal. I could declare war and peace out the next day. Peace out the US, that is. I don't know. Liberia can't get the best laws. But if I declare war on a bunch of them, I will get the best laws. My threat is gonna get increased. The lazy way. Now I press the button and everyone gets a touch. Oh my god, I didn't... What? Oh, this is just misplaced in the wrong spot. It's fine, everyone got a touch to this one. So now you go to prepare and you go conquer these. Then I'll have a look at the supply situation. And see if I can improve something. This was a misclick. Still have a bunch of headquarters that I didn't delete. Yeah, it's just probably gonna deploy everything wrongly. Most likely. If I was to guess, the lazy way is just really stupid. So you know what? Just forget about it. Yeah, it's just gonna fuck up. I'm gonna go advance through the coast. Prioritize the coastline. The reason is pretty darn simple. Try to deny them the supplies. Yep. Welcome to my stream, by the way. Hope you enjoy your stay. There I was saying that I wouldn't care with militia, but I don't have another choice. This gives me an idea of what I need. And clearly I still need a lot of troops. It's fine. So like I'm still stuck with militia. And the IC is really shitty. It's because I didn't get cores in China. This is all annexed territory, so I didn't get that much leadership. Even though I have more leadership, it's not what I would expect. I mean, what I'm saying is I would get more if I actually had cores in China. This was labeled as a civil war, but it's not a civil war where these dudes can win. You know what I mean? They win. If they win, then they get a bunch of annexed territory, full of revolteries, and with bad modifiers for leadership, manpower, and resources. Unlike Spain, you're nationalist Spain. You win, you get cores on everything. Infrastructure is still a problem. Getting the year is 1944. The tactical bombers are extremely freaking efficient. So things don't look great at all. And to actually annex this territory, I have to go invade Japan proper with militia, with my non-existing navy. Yeah, I would have to play better than what I did to actually go kill Japan the way that I wanted. That's what this looks like to me. Bum, bum, bum. I can easily conquer these. Easily, quote, in quote, I mean, no. Probably not that easily, but then I would have to invade Japan. And this time I don't think I played that poorly. I actually played, I, I think, well. If I had been any more aggressive, I would run out of manpower. I guess I could have tried to keep the money flowing. It's just that I think that's beyond my, I was beyond my control. But I could have made a bit more of effort towards keeping the money flowing. At some point, I just gave up. Because at one point, the AI that just doesn't carry the deals made. Either because it gets occupied or gets the best laws and then needs the resources, and the list just goes on. I'm gonna have to redo these if I still want to have any chance whatsoever of doing what I said I would like to do. And actually just kill it all. I have to focus on the industry. I'm gonna have to kill all convoys. Probably. So industry. And central planning. That's it. Like if there's an emergency, let's say Japan actually manages to land and take stuff. There's an emergency. I need to contain such an invasion. Having good infrastructure is the difference between living or dying, or it could be the difference between living or dying. I could have used another year. Could go kill these dudes in the meantime. Um, I'm out of money, so I can't buy product licenses in order to get manpower. There's no way I can get money because majors like even the US, which are the ones that are really can be relied upon, keep the deals for a long time. They're just gonna cancel the deal in a day or two from now or so. Most likely. How much would this cost me? Too much. Advertise production, please. I'm surprised the US hasn't cancelled the deal yet. Japan is doing really well, while Germany is crumbling. I need transports. The bigger the economy, the more expensive this is. Please say yes. Dicks. Poland is now a puppet from the Soviet Union. Shall we try again? Wait, what am I doing? Fuck's sake. I hate sliders. Thank you kindly. That's like a very, very, very large chunk of my IC right there. Kind of broke. Kill this one too. I'm researching those stacks. Oh, this is gonna take a while. I don't go do things and hope for the best. I plan for things that can actually work. I think it's by January of 48, the game just stops. The game just stops. Dun, dun, dun. Don't have money for any of these. So whatever. Fuck you all. PPDI doesn't keep the deals. Oh, here's a deal. Then the next day it just cancels it. It can be pretty annoying. So how's the infrastructure and supply looking? Like, pretty poorly. I lost the flexibility to change laws the way that I want. Offer trade agreement. So they keep the deal. They've got surplus money and they lack supplies. Not taking all of their money just in case. Anyone else wants to buy supplies. No one else has surplus money. There's other countries in the world, but those don't keep their... They don't keep the deals. Only the majors have a tendency to not cancel the deal straight away. Which is not to say they won, it's just not common. Let's see if I make any mistakes. If I made any mistakes. I want to 5 divisions at each province. There goes Hungary. Looks like I didn't make any misclicks. Now, even if I wanted to go make divisions, I don't have manpower. Well, and I don't want to go mess with Japan without actually having a way to kill him. That would be a fleet. And it's gonna take years, but it's doable. Or I think so, it is. Maybe. Alright, there's these. Idiot. This is important, saves me supplies. Supply transfer cost. Well, I guess I want like diplomatic influence until the end of the game, that's for sure. Still don't have any ministers. Suppose I could bump one of these destroyers. And assault ships. Really? That's not ideal. The point of putting these dudes over here to start building, it's because once these ones get completed, these ones will finish quickly or quicker. So I don't have anti-tanks, so that's pretty stupid. I do have infantry, so I reckon I don't need officers for now, at least. It's pretty tempting. It's just that I need manpower. Like usually I don't declare war on Japan on any major without having a way to go straight to their throat. This is the way. And this is so freaking expensive given the amount of IC that I've got. That I would never build these if I was at war because of the need for reinforcement, the need for extra supplies. I can conquer these. I could just switch gears and go conquer these. But then how would I enforce my demands on Japan? It wouldn't work. And then underground resistance. And they would build underground resistance because they always do. And then we'll be playing whack-a-mole with the underground resistance. But I am running out of time, that's for sure. Building a navy this late takes a long time. Manpower is looking healthy. So why don't you just go? Do you have a war goal? Like, no, there's no war goal for this region. See, once this completes, this one will be like almost completed or very close to being completed due to the gain practical from building this one. There we go, first ship deployed. So this is what I tried to do in the first attempt. See, this was gone. The amount of IC decreased, and the date was updated from January to December 22nd. But the amount of IC needed to build it also decreased. So this is what I tried to do in the previous run. I'll get the practical up so that when the time came to go after Japan, I already had a navy. But I fucked up because I used infantry instead of militia. This time I may have fucked up because I completely neglected the navy. I could have probably made a destroyer and a transport along the way. Maybe. So I'm gonna bump another one of these. This should reduce the amount of supplies needed. That should show over there. I think. Because there's, like I said, the transfer when the supplies move from the capital one province at a time. And they pay cost every time they go through it from a province to another. They pay a tax, supply tax. Therefore, supplying troops over here costs me, I see. Probably should have put these dudes at the capital. The only reason they're at the border is because I'm worried that Japan might attack me. If I was certain Japan would not attack me, I would have everyone and their mothers at my capital and therefore save IC. It's getting very dangerously close to zero. No, give me rares. Man, this is taking forever to research. Don't care. The reason why I'm making the destroyers is because it's gonna give me a chance of actually landing in Japan. I was hoping the technology would fix my lack of rares, because I have some cities that actually produce quite a wee bit of resources. Including rares. So I was really hoping technology will solve it. But it doesn't seem like it. Right now, given how long this is taking. Right. I'm gonna actually have to buy from someone. Play the Soviets. You still like me? I wonder if they have some to sell. So the plan is once I have my navy, a way to land in Japan, then I go for Manchuria. I mean, not Manchuria, you know, the idiot. I go for the rest of China. I don't want convoys because they're all gonna get wrecked in the upcoming war if I actually manage to declare war on Japan. Hello, Johnny Pennies, thanks. It's nice to see you here too. Hope you enjoy the stream. Probably with a new account. Or it's the first time that we talk over here. Now, sometimes people that didn't see me for years, they knew me back in when I was uploading videos to YouTube daily. At the end, then they discover me here on Twitch and they show up. Or sometimes they see me playing a game that they like and their former account had been lost for some reason and they created a new one. So either way, it's nice to see you. It's gonna be awfully close because I still have to kill Japan. I still have to conquer these, the awful infrastructure. And I still have to go there and kill Japan. So it's not looking good. It's looking the opposite of good. I'm running out of time. And I still have to make the militia, but the militia can be made in just a few months. Thanks for the follow. Again, there's the infrastructure still shitty, which won't allow for very fast troop deployment. There's a lot of planes over here, so this won't be as easy. I mean, the weakness of the militia is going to be very apparent. And obviously Japan doesn't have militia, they have actual good troops. I wanted to change for infantry, but there's realistically speaking, I just can't. So I'm making the navy, and I'm barely improving the infrastructure. No, I haven't played it since 2016, but I'm gonna play it next weekend. I got a large. I mean, it can be compared. Oh shoot! They took these. It wasn't actually not a bribe, but it can be. You could say, oh, I got a large bribe. So, yeah, very compelling reasoning for me to go play it. No, it's a long time supporter of the channel. So he asked me if I could play it, and after all that he has done for me, on the channel, there was no way I could say no to that. So next weekend you can expect stream of Hearts of Iron 4. I suppose there's a path for the people that don't have all the expansions. That's what I'll get. There's no way I'm buying the expansions. Like, I already hate having to give $3 to Paradox. Or 5, I don't know. I think it's $3 to get all the per month, but I'm not sure. I already hate doing that. Because they're just a money grubbing company these days. They only care with money. So, I mean, companies should care with money, but that's not the only thing they should care with. They should care with delivering a good product. But moving on, I'm probably going to be buying the pass for like for a month for all the expansions, and then I'll play it. I bet if I was gonna play U4 today, or even Hearts of Iron 4 today, I would find bugs from 6 years ago. So that's when I say that's what I mean when they should deliver a good product. They don't care. They just spam expansions, and who cares? Just fixing bug gives money. Nah. So let's go make more expansions. Fuck the bugs. Fuck the players. Fuck the quality of life. The idiots keep buying, so that's the mentality in my mind. That's how they think. Because that's definitely how they behave. Like I said, moving on. And if you watch my old YouTube videos when I was playing Hearts of Iron 4, I mean 3, not 4, 3. And Europa Universalis, when Europa Universalis was good, it don't like it's not when I was not bored of the Europa Universalis 4, because I was technically never bored of Europa Universalis 4 until it became bad. Sometimes we play the game so much and we become bored. So that's what happened to me with Hearts of Iron 3. I played it a lot, and then eventually I stopped playing because, I played it too much. Let's go play something else. I've exhausted the replayability or some shit. So that's not it. So when I say when EU4 was good, I mean it. So when I was playing with these, I digress so much that I lost the train of thought. Oh, I remember now. So you go to YouTube and you're probably gonna see like 3,500 videos of me playing Paradox games. I played them for thousands of hours when they were good. And you're gonna hear me saying, when asked, well, why don't you play other games? Man, the Paradox games are so good that once you start playing them, you don't want anything else. So now I was recorded saying that. So you can, if you have the time, like I don't know, because there's 3,500 videos, and I said these a lot of times. It's a huge difference from that to what I just said. And that's not, I didn't change, they did. They did. I suppose I could just recruit officers. And it's not a question of the games being casual. It's just a question of the dudes not caring with quality. To the point that years after I stopped playing Europa Universalis 4, Europa Universalis 4 literally stopped functioning. Like, literally. With the release of some expansion that I don't even remember the name. Was it Leviathan or something? Popped to mind that name, but I don't know. I have no clue if I'm correct or not. It literally stopped playing. It stopped functioning. Like players complaining about constant crashing, couldn't go past the first 50 years. So that's how much they care with quality control. So imagine them going at the end of the day searching for bugs from 6 years ago. Oh, they're all there. Just like there are some bugs in this game too. But generally speaking, this is a really polished game, this one. But there are still some bugs from the time when they decided to make Hearts of Iron 4. See things coming along now. Still nowhere near good enough. Yeah, I should. I made it. I didn't. I mean, I didn't play poorly. I actually played well this time, overall speaking. But that giant mistake near the end when I next when I annexed nationalist China, and then I lost like 3 or 4 months of production due to going back to peacetime laws and leadership, everything, manpower, like just. And it looks like I'm gonna run out of time to do my plan. That's what it looks like to me. Bum, ba-dum, bum. You know, I could just, let's say, I'm being an ass here. It's kind of stupid to go fight Japan over here. So I'm running out of time. I can't possibly do these. So let's back up. It's a shame that I was building infrastructure there. I'm running out of time, so changing plans. You go there, you go there, you go there. I'm shortening the front line. There's probably nothing here to write home about. So I'm just gonna select a defensive position and keep it. Any spare units, something that's easy to defend. That would be these. Japan should be the leader of the Axis. There's probably no other majors. Italy will fall next. I should go for these. I still don't have the troops. And I still don't have the troops, which is impressive. Well, let's go. What blows my mind is people loving Victoria 3. The game is broken, not finished. Yeah, because they probably didn't play Victoria 2, so they don't have a means to compare. It's what I usually say. You could have a nice car. You think your car is really, really nice. I have a good car, but then you actually go and you sit at the and you drive an actual good car, and you'll be like, oh, my car is shit. After all, I thought this car was good, but no, this is kind of shit. That one is so much better. You get the idea? So older players like me that play games like this one that I'm playing, they have a means to compare how shitty the new ones are. Like streamlined and fundamentally broken. It's a long story. So obviously, some people will actually like that. So because the games Hearts of Iron 4 is not a bad game in like, oh, this doesn't function, this doesn't even resemble World War II, and so on. It's not for people that didn't play Hearts of Iron 3, they're probably gonna like it. For people that never played Victoria 2, they're probably gonna like Victoria 3 because they do a good job tricking the player into believing that the game actually is something that it really isn't, or it's a really long story. It's just like, it's if you played Hearts of Iron 3 and you played Hearts of Iron 4, it's like the supply system when Hearts of Iron 4 was released. The game presented you what looked like a supply system, but that was not really a supply system. The game just lived, the units just lived off the land. You get what I'm saying? So Victoria 3, probably, because I haven't played it and I don't intend on playing it, probably has the same thing, as some stuff there that makes you believe that that's actually a deep game, complex game simulating this and that, but in the end, it's just Hearts of Iron 4 in disguise. So it's just remove this, remove that, and just they probably the blank canvas for that game was either the newest game, Crusaders Kings 3, or maybe even Hearts of Iron 4. I don't know, because I don't. But probably the blank canvas was what I've just told you. Most likely Crusaders Kings 3, but maybe it was even Hearts of Iron 4. So with this in mind, they just go there and cut some corners and okay, how can we make these be as if it was simulating the economy, and oh, I know, just and then that's how they do it. They cut a shit ton of corners. Oh, this is awful. Really? So if I go to war with, really, if I go to war with Japan, these dudes will be in my backyard. This is awful. This is awful. Like, I should have killed these dudes. I didn't remember they joined. They tended to join the Axis. That's awful. Great. So this just sealed it. Now I need even more troops. Now I need even more troops. As you know what? I'm reaching the end of the time that I said to myself that I would play. I actually surpassed it by 7 minutes. I said I would play until 4 p.m. my time UTC, and it's 15 minutes past 4. This was a lot of fun, but looking by the looks of it, I didn't play well enough. Not going to kill this dude was a major mistake because I didn't remember they joined the Axis. So with this dude joining, that sealed it. I cannot make a navy that will withstand the Japanese navy for long enough for me to unload my payload on their shores, which would be a bunch of divisions, and fight on on 3 fronts. Keep this one, fight over here, and kill over these dudes over there. I would need like double or triple the IC that I've got. So still with regards to so I don't know, just let's go speed 5 and see what happens. This is already failed. I still had a shot, but after Yunnan joined the faction, I'm screwed. Unless there's some bottleneck here, but there isn't. There isn't. This is shitty land too, so I probably shouldn't care about it, but I mean defending this river. So I need even more divisions that I don't have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just forget about it. The goal was to conquer China, not die to the nationalist Chinese, and then go defeat Japan to conquer the rest of China. Since I didn't kill Yunnan, now that's not gonna happen, most likely. Okay, I'm done with the salt ships. Salt ships are really fast at unloading, but I can't deliver a lot of stuff with these. I have to deliver a shit ton of stuff because I might not get another chance. Let's kill the infrastructure. It's not gonna be needed. I just changed the plan. I'm gonna. There was a way to do this just for one. Okay, no. Provinces. When one building is finished. It's probably that one. This one. They finish and I cancel it. So that's pretty much it. Just to not waste everything. This is pretty cheap anyway. So I'm retooling for units. I'm already producing the officers. I mean, it's just not to waste the infrastructure, like it's almost finished. It's giant waste to just destroy it. But by pausing, I won't waste any more I see in stuff that I don't wanna, that I don't longer need. The infrastructure was for me to just go and conquer these and then go deal with them. But that was stupid, flawed thinking. I didn't think it through. The infrastructure is not so important. I would not have, I would not be doing these. I'll just remove it all. So 1 year to retooling, to building militia. There's a bunch of stuff that I still need. The patience, just epic. The practical should be quite nice. Not really, not for the destroyers, but for these it's good. You see how messages allows for such fine tuning, such fine control of the nation. Without messages that pause the game, I wouldn't be able to do these. And the last 5. You know, I'm actually being such an ass. Like, just I'm not. The issue is that I don't play this game for a long, long time. So, and my mind also is not, being an ass. So it's just, it's incredible. I'm, it's just incredible. I'm not thinking straight. Not thinking straight. Yeah, if I was gonna do this again, this would be done like so much faster. It is what it is. Bum, bum, bum. Like, I don't have cores on any of these. Therefore, if Japan takes it, who cares? I don't care. I really don't care. So the only thing I have to do is defend my country. Of course, I'm gonna lose IC. I'm gonna lose some manpower. Just like what happened when I was. Just like exactly like what happened when I was fighting Nationalist China. These dudes' national unity should be low. 69.9. I land over there with a bunch of troops, and poof, they're gone. Unless they go to exile. But where would they go into exile? The Soviets have taken care of most of government in exile, should say. So this is definitely possible. I mean, it should be if I hadn't been an ass. But I probably still is. I'm just gonna improve the infrastructure over here. Over there it's not needed. This is very cheap. The reason is because I doubt it comes to that, but if it does come to that, I need the good infrastructure for them to regain organization quickly. And we're talking just like 2 IC or something to improve these. 2.6 out of 41. you think strat bombing is viable for non-major countries? Yeah, if you do it properly, it can be. I'm still limited for time, but let's see what happens. So because I made a shit ton of units to go take out nationalist China, I should have quite a surplus amount of units to hold this line against Yunnan. So let's go research this stuff. I probably should start doing upgrades. But I thought that I was going to have to make more troops. So what I'm trying to say, I thought I was going to have to do more troops. So after making a shit ton of troops, my practical will go up. Therefore, the grade prices, the price upgrade will be lower. But instead, the opposite happened because I won't need any more troops. And I'm actually going to have to pay more for the upgrades. It's January 46, I think this ends in January of 48. I've got 2 years. Prioritize upgrades. No, this has to be under manual control. No reinforcement, no supplies. Let's go like that. Now it's going to be more costly because I had a practical of, I don't know, 11 or something. Now I've got the practical is at 7. Just wanted to finish this today. I really enjoyed this run. It was very challenging. Kept me interested. So I've got all the offers that I will ever need. How many do I have? Funny, buying the assault ships to go fuck up Japan. Directly from Japan. Good. Nice, sitting on level 10 infrastructure. This is funny. I'm prioritizing the upgrades. It won't take very long to go beat up Japan. Or die trying. So the troops from Yunnan are awful. But just in case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Um, so this is what I have left. Unless I made some mistakes. Now I just wait for the final destroyers and assault ships. And I'm gonna go say hello to them. might just be unlucky and just get all my entire navy destroyed before landing. Yeah, but not all countries are like these. This is probably one of the worst that I ever saw. Yunnan was not supposed to live past 1936. You know, and probably didn't live in real life past 1936. I don't know. So there's no generals unless they go and make up some, like Hearts of Iron 4 does. Just a bunch of clones. Cool, 1000. That's pretty much what I almost have. But I would like to speed this up. Oh fuck. They're reinforcing with minimal training. That's just great. And retest production. Let's get these done. I'm running out of time. Prioritize upgrades and like these militia units are very shitty, so they're very shitty. Due to being very shitty, I must be very careful. Like this is very weak. 2 divisions of these, it's very weak, very, very, very weak. Probably can spare another one over there. This is planes. I probably can spare another one. And I think I definitely can spare another one from there. There's no automated setting that's good enough when we have so many things to do. And so little I see. Let's hope this is one of those that sits idle and does nothing. Okay, good. Probably gonna land in Japan. I'm gonna have so much trouble that I probably won't be able to overcome them. Oh, we'll see. Because like I said 1,000,000 times, these units are really shitty. Oh shoot. Do you even have any strike forces or you plan to attack with these? I'm just gonna sneak in and declare war and unload a bunch of troops on their mainland. But I reckon I might just have one opportunity to do it, so that's why I'm taking so long to prepare. I want to bring enough troops. These ships we can unload really quickly. Can unload the troops really quickly. Running out of stuff to research. It's pretty much useless now. I don't have what to research. Again, probably shouldn't be making officers. I doubt this destroyer will actually make it, so just forget about it. I have to land, I have to go. I expect to be murdered by convoy raiding. Let's keep some convoys going. That was actually an important tech that I forgot to research. Let's get this over with, shall we? I'm really running out of time. It's always, when doing this sort of sneaky stuff, it's always a good idea to, like, to bring extra transports. Otherwise, if you bring just enough transports, you're gonna lose divisions, most likely, if intercepted. And especially true in 1946, where the carrier groups can wreck these in a heartbeat. August 25th, that's when we go in. So these, forget about it, forget about it, forget about it. The troops will be upgraded for the most part. Agriculture research. I really don't have anything else to research, so. That's not worth it. Grades are almost done. So let's change these to I think service by requirement. It just adds a few days to the ships. So probably September. I'm gonna align towards these dudes. Align to faction, just in case shit really hits the fan. And I need some manpower. It's probably too late now, but whatever. Last destroyer, this is a really weak fleet, by the way. Just 5 destroyers. Well, with a bit of luck, this is gonna work. Be brave. Oh wait. Let's wait just a day or 2 or 3 or 4. If the ships lose organization, they retreat. Or stop fighting. And they only have 5 destroyers, so I'm not procrastinating or delaying. It's just this is already gonna be really difficult to pull off. 20% of my destroyers were out of organization. So, and I'm gonna go straight over there to Tokyo, but over there. It's almost over the game. I think it's January of 48 that the game ends. I'll be like, hey Japan, thanks a lot for the thanks a lot, dude, for the for the assault ships and the destroyers. Oh, no problem. I'm just gonna fuck you up with my carrier air groups. Okay, you have a point there. Um, you have a point. You know what? I'm being an ass, so let's do it this way. It's fast. It's better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I've got some spare dudes, so you go there, you go there, you go there. And hope for the best, really. Invading Japan with militia. What could possibly go wrong? And I brought 2 headquarters that I didn't want to bring. Here we go. So that's pretty bad. Okay, the dudes gave up. Look at the speed of this embarkment. This is glorious. And we didn't get engaged. We didn't get attacked. I didn't control... I don't control any port yet. These are vulnerable. They're all vulnerable. But speed of movement is really, really important. Especially when they're sitting on planes. And now we just go take a walk for a spin. Trying to bypass their navies. If at all possible. And go back to where we came from. Or a possible second... Oh my god. Oh fucking god, there's so many dudes in Tokyo. There's too many dudes in Tokyo, so this is probably gonna fail. This already failed. Cool, good, 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 good. If this was all good stuff, I would win against these guys, but this isn't good stuff. This is the opposite of good stuff. My only thing, the only thing I have going for me is that they're also attacking me here. So one of these divisions has a multiple combat penalty. I'm gonna encircle Tokyo. I can't encircle it actually. I have to take it. I only have a limited amount of time to do it. Because then I die. And it looks pretty. The I die part is looking really something that's probably gonna happen. Look at my dudes losing organization, and these dudes barely have a scratch on them. He managed to evade the Japanese Navy, but now I can't wait. The reason why I didn't stop over here was because it's likely that there are ships over here, so they would pop out of the port and catch me. But now I can't worry with that. I made the wrong call too over here. These ones were the ones that should have attacked, and also this one should have encircled. This dude got really beat up. There you go. That's probably the end of it. Yeah, I played this very poorly. Oh well, I tried. I did try. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. Go that way. Well, looks like that fight is going well. I need to make some cores. I need to organize these. I just can't. Just can't go on like these. I'm missing out on bonuses, combat bonuses that are desperately needed. I'm really tired. So priority to these ones. And it's not only that, it's the supplies. The situation is desperate. I'm actually surprised I'm not getting bombed. At least I'm not seeing it. I was really lucky with not being due to not being attacked by the Japanese Navy. But I didn't expect to have so many units in Tokyo. Normally, that would not be a problem. Because normally I don't invade with stupid militia. I invade with proper units, you know, infantry plus artillery. And I would have wrecked those dudes really, really quickly. But in this situation, I only have 6 divisions with artillery. And they're obsolete. Really, I've got a third army here. structure is not bad. So, any chance of playing Hearts of Iron 4? Yeah, next week. Excuse me. Okay, we actually won this battle, so that's really good. I mean, I absolutely need to take Tokyo, otherwise I am screwed. There's no navies over there. There are no navies over there. What the hell? What the hell is the Japanese navy? Can't wait that long. Can't see shit. Not the kind of thing that I would like to be doing. I absolutely need to take Tokyo, otherwise this invasion fails and everyone dies. Yeah. It's already happening. Oh my fucking god. I did catch probably some supplies, but the supplies don't flow. Unless we have a supply center. And that will be a part. Without a supply center, the supplies just stay immobile on the province. This is really, it's been really difficult, but it seems like we're actually gonna take Tokyo. Unless I'm missing something. It surely looks like it. And Japanese are rapidly advancing in China. Just good, good. While I'm taking their country. And where is the Japanese Navy? I didn't think for a moment that I would be able to do what I'm doing right now. You know, just doing an amphibious invasion near Tokyo. I just wanted to land and attack from another side. Maybe they lost it to allies. Not sure if they are at war with them as well. Yeah, they are. They are at war with them, that's for sure. And we took Tokyo, so that's... Force 9,000 supply that we just got. So that's the end of the... of me extremely worried. I'm still worried, but not extremely worried. Now it's just who cares with what I do with ICT. I suppose a few divisions. I can breathe a bit better now. It's just I just think things still don't look too hard. But once this is regain organization, they're gonna be able to help. And we're gonna punch through these dudes almost as we punch through the other ones. Nationalist China. Almost. Provided they're at full organization. Because I was doing an amphibious landing across a... I was crossing a river into a urban. So that's a gigantic penalty. Like really, really big. Can you reinforce? Probably. Eventually. Okay, this is going well. October 1st. I think that this looks like it's gonna be it for Japan. Where if they don't have any navy, where the hell is their navy? They don't have navy. They don't have an air force. Where is the air force? Not being bombed. So Japan is completely in tatters. It's probably inside. That's probably where everything is, or was. Obviously not the ships. You know what I mean. The airplanes. The airplanes. Let's everyone go into that. Cool. Went from dead to okay, this is going well. When I saw those troops, I thought I was done. I'm attempting an encirclement. Now, let me just double check these. No leaders over here. Got 4 units there. It's it probably shattered or something and went to Japan after Germany collapsed. It's good that they're not giving up. I'm just gonna encircle them. I'm gonna send the army over there. A bit of a mess, to be honest. I don't have any troops in good shape. Maybe now I do. I definitely should be spamming spies. These won't do very much for me, if anything at all. So let's get some spies. The goal is to reduce the Japanese national unity. Get this over as quickly as possible because they don't have a lot of time. Then I might still have to go kill Yunnan because... But I really doubt it. Japan is the last major in the alliance. Everyone else is a minor. Which means once Japan is defeated, the Axis will almost all will basically end. I will annex Japan, and the leader of the Axis is going to become the the biggest of the smallest countries. So if they're not majors, they can't go, no one can go into exile. You know what I mean? Like exile mechanics are just, or if the countries in, if there are any major countries left, the major countries are gone. That's it. And Japan gets the next. Okay, they wanna attack that, but I. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I was trying an encirclement, it's just not gonna happen. This was a bit stressful, this part. Just one division holding. There's a bunch of dudes over here from all nations. These should be able to handle them if they don't have any major penalties when they attack. And that should be planes. Yep. It's gonna be like cutting through hot knife through butter. Unless there's a river crossing, even if there's a river crossing. Nice. Well, from what I'm seeing, it seems like this is gonna go pretty. It's gonna be pretty straightforward, and all should be over soon. Man, I love to destroy divisions. It's just... Good luck with that. Disrupt national unity. That's it. I think this is the... no, I'm sure this is the first time ever, like literally the first time ever, that I invade Japan with militia. This is the first, and I played a lot, so this is saying a lot. Just gonna take stuff with headquarters if I can. Oh look, VP. This should be without organization. Yeah. I'm using the army because the army is quite... I probably should stop there. Should be using the army group. The army group is of a high range, so I just can use it like these. If there's no opposition. The AI does the same, by the way. If you're thinking like, oh, cheesy again, being cheesy, the AI does this too. Sometimes AI headquarters are such pain in the ass. Just keep going. Want to give them not even a moment's rest. So this is way more... This is way better than to build a massive army and fight on 3 fronts. Let's just go back to the beginning. The way that I held against nationalist China, while I take care of mainland Japan. So, and this should be doable. So they're cut off. What I find weirdest here is that Japan doesn't have any airplanes. No one's bombing me, and that's to do with. It must have to do with the dudes going so deep into the Soviet Union that they destroyed everything. That's what I'm guessing. And it's just pretty straightforward. This shouldn't have any organization, so let's press forward. That's why I didn't want to give them a moment's rest. Why use the military unit if there's no one coming from there? It looks like they're out of manpower soon. I'm still leaving a couple of divisions in Tokyo. That's my supply center. These promises are worthless, just but I'm gonna take them anyway. We can cross over here. Hey, what's going on? That's just temporary. I'm trying to cut them off. So to do that, I think I'm gonna go over there. Let's get rid of these Japan is zoomed clearly. Probably there's no one over there. Usually Japan is not this soft. We get bombed, there's navy, these ships would be bombed to oblivion. They already were, and now my troops would absolutely melt due to being 1946 and bombers being so efficient with if up to date. But nope, Japan really dropped the ball. Yeah, it's possible. Absolutely, it's possible. But that's a pretty big question. I'm quite on the tired side. So next week you can ask me again. But I'll be playing Hearts of Iron 4. One of these days I'll do that scenario, probably. It's gonna require, you know, some special features, probably. When I say special features, it's like cheesing. It looks like, I wonder if, yeah, this belongs to Japan. I annex Japan, this gets annexed, so I should be fine. Japan will soon be annexed, by the way. There's a garrison there. I'm gonna regret not sending troops that way. This is so funny, taking over Japan with militia. So this just shows that everything's possible. Right, let's see if you can cross. We can, good. There's another VP over there. Gonna go get it. There's no Navy, there's basically no Air Force. I would definitely not be allowed to cross over here. If there was not something severely wrong with Japan in this timeline. There's little point advancing through here, but just in case. There's nothing over there. Once I landed, they probably strategically deployed to this area. And there's probably nothing else. Because they strategically... Oh, there's this... he's been retreating. I could even put this on autopilot. I lost count the amount of times that I invaded Japan while playing this game. So I invaded Japan a lot of times. I also once declared war on the whole world playing as Japan. Just because otherwise it would be too easy, so... I don't know, on the first day or something like that, when my neutrality went down, normally that allowed me to declare war on everyone. I did it. Declared war on the whole world. All on the same day, all at the same time, at very hard difficulty. I'm not saying it to brag, it's just that I played this game a lot. So the point that I was trying to make is that I never seen this before. It's so easy to invade Japan. Shitty militia. Didn't... Okay, there we go. Japan was the next. Just ended like that. So, objective achieved. I still... Now Yunnan is probably the leader of the Axis. It's the leader and the only member. Yeah, we're just gonna piss them out. There you go. And objective achieved. The Guangxi Clique survived the war against nationalist China against all odds. Then, seemingly against all odds, due to Japan being extremely weakened, managed to single-handedly defeat Japan due to an epic landing in Tokyo. Epic for bad reasons. These dudes will certainly have some stories to tell later on. We annexed the Philippines. But these are my puppets. Yeah, and I probably have more puppets, like this one. That's it. 131, I see. We would still have time to carve a really big empire if you wanted, but nah. I'm done with this save. I hope you enjoyed. Next week, we're gonna play Hearts of Iron 4. Not because I want to, but because I can't say no to a request by a long-time supporter from the channel. One of the main supporters, so I could say no to him. Some people that are not hearing these words and have followed the channel throughout the years are going to ask, are you drunk or something? You're playing Hearts of Iron 4? Are you drunk? Someone must have bribed you or something. Yes, I received a very large bribe to play it. Well, who knows, maybe I will even enjoy it. We'll see. So thanks for watching. Have a great Sunday. See you next week for some more Hearts of Iron. This time, Hearts of Iron 4. Take care.